back. Let's see. What did we do last time? We ended up doing the entire Valian Trading Republic, or Trading Company's quest line, except for the last one because I was like, no, we're not going to blow up an entire goddamn city. Because apparently they want me to blow up an entire city. Ha 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 ha. No. I'm gonna be siding with the Principi. Specifically Aldous. Aldous seems like she's got my best interest at heart. Probably. Let's see, what else do we have to do? We've got so many quests today. I do want to try and start one of the DLC stuff, or DLC quests as well. Oh, there's also still some bounties. Oh? Someone wants to talk to me. Where's the burned book? Here we go. That display at Kahanga Palace was shameful to witness. Nothing less than proof of why mortals require capable rulership and strong hand. When I walk among them again, chaos of that sort won't be tolerated. Authority and temperament are non-negotiable. You blame mortals when a god is the one sowing chaos. Aethys has done nothing but expose an existing fault, one which would have cracked even if we had let it be. My siblings took a valiant swing at Aethys, but it seems my intervention will have to wait until we've had time to gather our strength. What of you, Watcher? Your bearing is set, and Ukaizo looms on the horizon. After everything you've seen, do you believe mortals are equipped to take control of their destiny, or do they need a firmer hand? I like that first one. A firm hand crushed my castle. I could have done without that. Your heart is thick with vengeance. Even in defiance do you serve me. Find Aethys, follow him to Ukaizo, and let my justice fill your sails. How my siblings preened and postured over the events at Hisongo, but came no closer to consensus. I cannot stomach such disorder. You didn't need to reignite the Adra lighthouse. You helped the colony knowing that Aethys was already moving towards Ukaizo. Why? Shrug. Keep your secrets. In some wet corner of the beyond, I'm certain that Wow is having a good chuckle. You may not believe me, but I was giddy with delight as I observed that shake-up in the Valian headquarters. Nothing excites me as thoroughly as a good trial. The scheming Director Castle gets to keep his place at the helm of the company, driving their fortunes towards exploitation and animancy. I'm skeptical that Coin can navigate society towards anything but corruption, but I appreciate the merchant's willingness to challenge a failure of leadership. So, another of Nekataka's dirty secrets comes to light in a spectacularly dramatic fashion. You should think twice about your Huana friends if anyone pleads ignorance about the dragon beneath their streets. A dragon is not so easily hidden from the world, much less the eyes of royalty. The Huana think the diminishing of their oldest talent is a test from the gods. They couldn't be more wrong. Everything they do is a test, and we observe closely. And yet, you allowed a beast to hunt the sky again. Was its freedom worth the price of an orderly, balanced society? Think on that. So, you killed that upstart pirate and put an end to his delusions of grandeur. Bravo. Which one? I thought I might chide you for slaying a ruthless and effective leader, but something about righteous vengeance always brings a smile to my face. I'm beginning to question my trust in you, Watcher. This is a sacred communion, and your conduct is beneath an acceptable standard. Even though you are living up to my admittedly low expectations of mortals, know that I am displeased, and that is a dangerous way to approach me. You have no power over me, Boudica. I owe you nothing. Is that how you see it? Very well, then. I am the one at fault for putting any trust or confidence in you. From now on, you do just as well to leave my book shut forever.
Boudica nods stiffly. You feel her presence drift as a breeze, rustling as it goes.
Interesting. I think I pissed her off. I mean, she said that she's pissed off. What does weaken do? -5 to constitution, -50% healing received. I like that. Let's see. Oh, something that we can do is we can visit the Animancy friend. Or Animancer friend. And go ahead and get her quest line done. Okay. The hole is where we're going. Hey, Fierna.
Need something?
Have you seen a man named Giacomo?
Lots of folks come through the hole, fresh face. Have a look around for yourself, yeah?
Cool.
Oh no. This does not look good. Why would someone do this to Giacollo's work? I thought Animancers was safe here in the Dead Fire. Even in a place this vile. Someone must have heard or seen something. We should ask the owner if they know what happened. I hope so.
Hopefully she does know something. She wasn't exactly very helpful.
Need something?
What happened to Giacomo? His room is a mess.
Can't say I know a Giacomo. fresh face, but if you're meaning that guy with all the fancy and a schmancy equipment, bunch of pirates burst in here and dragged him right out.
Great.
Now, the hole's no high society tea house, but that's still some of the weirdest shit I ever seen go down here. See, the pirates, every one of them was godlike. No doubt they hauled him through the Narrows. Heard him hollering the whole way. Poor guy.
The Narrows? Taking them to Delver Row. Gotcha.
Tell me.
Well, hopefully there's something in Delver Row that we can actually use. I might pick up all of the legendary artifacts down here, because I don't want to come back to Delver's Row. And there's a lot of legendary artifacts down here. I should have the money. I should have the money to pick them up, though.
Once.
Ah, there he is.
You need a blade or a bludgeon, or some sturdy armor. Some sort of scuffle between a lone fellow and a pack of godlike pirates. The lone man didn't look like much of a fighter, but he proved old Umani wrong.
She nods towards the body and cackles.
The pirates were taking him toward the lift, to the Undercroft. They must have spoken with the guard there. Perhaps he could say more.
Okay. And show me what you got.
Perhaps you have more business for...
Pick those up. Nothing else. Adair, what are you doing with Deathsmaw right now? And Immortal Will.
A fine prize, to be certain. Agrasim.
The body of this moon godlike woman is contorted in a death spasm. Her mouth is open, milky eyes staring, frozen in shock. Dressed in Principe leathers, she appears to have been a pirate. A small, intricate bronze and azure device lies next to her hand, cracked and blackened. Her soul lingers close by. Even without touching it, you can sense her confusion. The captain said to bring him, so you're bringing him. The old man hardly seems like a threat, but you trust the captain's judgment. The Animancer didn't want to go, but put up as much of a fight as he could. Naldra said to give him a whack, so you gave him a whack. That shut him up, but carrying the old sack of bones is tiring. Just need to get him on the ship so you can get some rest. You're in Delver's Row, passing through the market, when he starts to come to. He's not strong enough to break free. Still, you don't think a wiry old Animancer could squirm so much. Perca Blanca, he yells at no one in particular. It's Delver's Row, so no one particularly cares. Ahead of you, Nadra's calling for the old man to shut up. You'll have time enough to plead for mercy from Captain Tutsaddle once we get to Dunnage. The Death Godlike's twin sister nods to you. You get the message. It's time for the Animancer to go back to sleep. You remove a hand from the old man to grab your club. He's weak, but the squirming is irritating. Wait, what's that odd little thing in his hand? I'll take that if you don't mind, and especially if you do. You laugh to yourself as you reach for it. The old man starts to stammer. No, Nadra and Naldra have already knocked the old man out. You move to help carry him, but can't seem to get your arms up. The twins are looking at something on the ground. You've always hated how you can't see their eyes. Captain says not to judge them. After all, would you want to be judged for how you look? Certainly not, Captain. Good point as always, Captain. You follow where their heads are pointing. It's you on the ground. Mouth open, eyes open. That weird little device smoldering next to your hand. That can't be right, though. You're here. The twins turn to go. They motion to the others to hurry along. You'll catch up. You just need to figure out how to move your arms.
What is it? What did you see?
A group of godlike pirates took Giacomo to Dunnage.
Madiko. Giacomo abducted by godlike pirates? But why? He has always done his best to help my kind. Watcher, I have asked much of you already. But if you can find time to go to Dunnage to find this Captain Tutsaddle, it would mean a great deal to me.
Sure.
It did not sound as though he was in imminent danger. But I fear what they will do to him.
Are you sure Giacomo didn't have enemies?
Not in the Republics. I can't think of why godlike, of all kith, would have any reason to take him. Something strange is going on here. Perhaps it has something to do with his research. I am sure we will find out when we find Captain Tutsaddle.
Swinging her lantern softly, Jyoti lures the soul into its depths.
Huh? Yeah? Sure.
You the Watcher? Dario said you couldn't pass.
Yeah.
There is something I can get for you? Of course.
The Garari Cuirass. Still picking up extra loot. Is this... That's light armor. And that's an arquebus. Unfit for melee. I don't even know what veil piercing means. I think I know who that arquebus is going towards. All right. And ahead to the gullet. Is there anything else that we need to do in Nekataka while we're here? It's going to be a while before I come back. Bounties, as per usual. I mean, I'm not going to turn down bounties. It's just free money, right? Is there actually such a thing as free money? I guess I am killing people.
Deadfire's too. Must be for you too.
Ah, quite different. Even I am not accustomed to this much sailing.
They seem to hold the godlike in high regard. You ever think about staying?
The Dukes have liberated me from the burden of making that choice, Adair.
Ooh. Okay.
Hunter, do you come to serve your coin bond?
There you go.
Imagine what we could make of these isles if more Huana knew how to use coin as a weapon.
She tucks the severed head under her shoulder and nods, passing you a pouch of coins. That's a decent chunk
Our
of copper.
work is almost finished. Your bond nearly exhausted, I say. The Rathun warlord Yarzag Brandt has been terrorizing merchant ships across the archipelago. He seems to think that the islands require his protection.
She sets pyres in the gaps between each of her splayed fingers and admires the effect.
He was last seen taking shelter on an island in the southern midpoint of Magran's Teeth. The coin does not wish him to stifle trade. Enemies have bonded their funds to see this monster slain.
All right. That's an easy enough one to do. I've killed them before. They're not that hard. Big, but not that hard. Surprisingly magic adept. Oh man, we are almost completely out of tasks though. That's kind of nice to see. Is there anything at Tariki's Overlook that we need to check? Fruitful Alliance. Hmm. To Queen's Birth, then. Oh. As you follow the winding streets of Nekataka, the usual city sounds of cartwheels against cobbles and shouting vendors fades, replaced by the cacophony of heated arguments on the verge of boiling over. One of the voices rings familiar, Rum-Dum Rigger from the Defiant. As you round the corner, you see Rum-Dum Rigger surrounded by a group of unfamiliar soldiers. From their dress, you don't believe they're locals. They shout at Rum-Dum Rigger, who returns the yelling with interest, though you can't make out the actual matter of their argument. One of the sailors shoves Rum-Dum Rigger against a wall, and the hands of another thug linger dangerously near his weapon. Rum-Dum Rigger's eyes meet yours and widen. Captain! Thank the gods! I could use a hand here. Captain? The unfamiliar sailor scowls as she looks you over. You should teach your sailors better manners. This sodden fool got sick all over my boots. I'm sorry about my mate's behavior, but I can't let you make them unfit to serve. I don't suppose an apology would suffice? A perfectly reasonable way to resolve matters. Aloth looks brightly between the aggrieved parties. The sailors look to one another and one nods. She looks to Rum-Dum Rigger. Let's hear it! Rum-Dum Rigger gives you a sad glance, then looks back to the woman. Sorry, ma'am. What was that? The other sailors snicker. Sorry, ma'am. A woman salutes you, then turns on her heel. The sailors walk away. Rum-Dum Rigger approaches you, grinning openly. I'm just gonna say he needs to be more careful, because good God, he does. Okay. What? Why am I starting up there again?
For all your doubt in the gods, how can you believe animancers are any more responsible?
The gods have never done right by me. Animancers have. Even a little responsibility is better than none at all.
You place too much faith in them. Given the same license, they'll be just as bad.
I mean, the gods know what they're doing and they do terrible things. The animancers don't. Take that as you will.
Ak, my little privateer. You have news for me?
Let's see. I dealt with Viacara.
Perfetto. A fitting test of your skills and a promising beginning for us both. It goes without saying that I have more work for you if you have the space for more coin.
What bounties do you have?
The company is always eager to hunt pirates. My contacts have one by the name of Veen in their spyglass.
Anya hesitates before speaking up again.
Veen is a Vithrak, if such things matter to you. Gets in your head, they say. Gelarde. You can catch up to Veen as he sails the Dao reckless far east of Neketaka, past the Kuaurikuhu Islands, no doubt thinking himself beyond our reach.
Interesting. Vithrax. I wouldn't really expect to see them out here. Vithrax are a rare race. For good reason. I don't think they're from around here. Alright. Let's go ahead and leave. Been a while since we've had Maya in the party. Maya probably needs a couple of level ups. You know what? Hold up. Did I not? Hold up. I thought that I had, I probably didn't save. Interesting. All right. We gotta go to Dunnage, don't we? Oh. Who did we just get raided by? Someone done raided me. Hey, Nasrallah. How you doing, dude? Thank you for the raid. We're just doing some random side quests before we start to really dig into the DLC. Actually, less random side quests because we're doing the side quests right before the end of the final mission, final quest of the game. At which point I will probably ignore the final quest of the game for probably 2 or 3 more sessions and do the rest of the DLC because there's a lot of DLC and I want to see what it is, as it adds, I think, 3 new characters. Let's see, what are we doing? How you guys doing? Wait, someone raided. Was it a host or a raid? Is it just you today? Give me a moment. I don't have my usual UI open because I didn't decide to open it before the stream for some reason. That wasn't a smart idea on my part. Yes, you did raid. Okay. I'm seeing that now. You have 30 people. Hello, people from Nasrallah's stream. Honestly, I'd give you a shout out, but I'm pretty sure that the only people in my chat right now are people from your stream. So you know what? You're getting a shout out anyway. Because you deserve it. You were doing Dark Souls 3. Not that much of a surprise. What particular run were you doing this time? Still a randomizer run? What were we doing? So we need to go to Dunnage. The Man of Chimes is what we're looking for here. Tatzadel. I'm going to assume that he's in Lifter's Refuge because that's the place where all the ship captains are. I thought you already did all bosses deathless. You did any % deathless for Dark Souls 3? Oh, okay. So you've done, I assume you've done all bosses deathless for Dark Souls 1, and then you're never going to touch Dark Souls 2, because Dark Souls 2 is too good of a game. Who the hell is Little Woody?
Keep moving. This here is for the crew of the Divine Barge. You ain't a part of it, so you ain't getting inside.
I'm in the good graces of the Principi. Surely that counts for something.
Listen, I'm from the Deerwood. We don't lick someone's boots just 'cause they're important. I won't even curtsy when I throw your ass out of here. Now get!
Okay, I will. However, I'm coming back. Mostly because I completely forgot to swap out some characters. Let's see, so we're going to swap out everyone and bring the 2 godlikes aboard.
At your service, Watcher.
Which is good because we have our fish boy. And I love my fish boy. Have you played this at all, Naz? You probably end up doing Dark Souls 2 Deathless at some point. Probably. Wait, why don't you make it like a sub-goal or something? That'd be fun. Did you ever play the first game? Yeah, we can do it. Insight. Our fish boy can start getting some mechanics. Feel like you did? Let me recap a little bit of the first game. You end up going after a body swapping immortal who is attempting to harvest souls from the entire Dyrwood to resurrect an old god. That sound familiar to you? Oh, okay. Weather the storm. The druid can cast a powerful aegis against the forces of nature over their allies, granting armor rating. Okay, this is an AoE. This is an AoE. That's actually really good. He has 2 roles, and that is basically massive AoEs that do huge amounts of damage, or good AoE debuff or good AoE buffs. That's his 2 roles, and he does them very well. And he is my favorite fish boy. I do love the character models. They really up the quality on the character models. Look at how shiny he is. Look at those scales. As I said, fish boy. Lashing Vine. Then there's Nature's Bounty. Nature's Bounty makes me laugh because it just fills all of your empty slots. Plague of Insects. Can we do a passive? There we go. Alright, cool.
Keep moving. This here is for the crew of the Divine Barge. You ain't a part of it, so you ain't getting inside.
I'm looking for a man named Giacomo.
Have you tried the Wild Mare in Nekataka? I'm sure they have a boy or two who would let you call him Giacomo for a couple hours.
You know what I'm talking about, you bitch.
Herr Complanca, let us pass. I know you have Giacomo. I have known him since I was a girl in the Republics.
You know what? Maybe I shouldn't have used that language.
So? Why should I care?
He saved my life. He has saved the lives of many of our kind. Whatever you think he has done, you have the wrong idea about him.
Eh.
Why are you looking at me? You can't make up your own mind?
All right. You made your point.
She turns to the door while sliding a key from her pouch, from a pouch at her waist. With a quick twist, the door is unlocked and open.
After you.
There's a reason that I ended up bringing both of the godlike, because I felt like having 2 godlike in the party might help with this situation.
I am Tatzatl, captain of the Divine Barge. What has brought you to this place?
Palagina?
You have abducted the Animancer Giacomo, a valued citizen of the Valian Republics. He enjoys the protection of the Dukes Bells and Banits, and through them, the Fremas Meskankswelias.
I mean, she got her attitude adjustment. I do like the name Little Woody, though, considering that she's a life godlike.
As a representative of the Brotherhood, I am here to negotiate his safe release. If Giacomo is not returned to us in good health, everyone involved in his kidnapping will face the wrath of the 5 Sons. This, I swear.
She's not kidding.
I see. We ourselves have been debating what to do with Giacomo for quite some time.
Okay. Giacomo stands near the back of the room, nervously assessing you. Though he appears unharmed, he flinches at every movement the pirates make. Tatzatl looks to the ceiling, apparently lost in thought. He sighs deeply and closes his eyes for an uncomfortably long time. At last, his head drops and he nods resolutely.
We are lost in the woods. You will guide us out by traveling the branching paths of Altleha.
What?
A forest is defined by its boundaries. There are a finite number of ways through a forest, just as there are a finite number of ways this can end. I know the ways out of the forest, but you will choose the paths to take.
If you say so. The captain draws forth a small wax tablet. Oh, one of my other friends just went live. The captain draws forth a small wax tablet and a plain metal stylus. He scratches a few words onto the tablet and lightly poises the stylus over the surface before looking to you.
A woman is with a child, and she learns that if the child is born, it will suffer greatly and have a short life.
Oh, are we doing the opening to Fallout New Vegas?
If she ends the child's life before it truly begins, is this good or bad?
Saw enough of that during the Legacy. Answer simple enough. When they ended it early, that was bad beyond measure. And when they didn't, same thing.
I think it's more complicated than that.
It is. But I am the Pathmaster, and you are the Traveler.
Oh.
I decide what paths exist, and you decide what paths you take.
I kind of want to punch him. Okay. We're going to go with it's bad. His only response is to briskly make a small mark on his wax tablet.
You discover a powerful new technology, but you are afraid some people may misuse it for ill purposes. Would you destroy the technology, regulate access to it, or make it available to everyone equally?
Certainly it should not be destroyed. It would only be a matter of time before someone else made the same discovery.
That's not a bad point. Let's make it available to everyone. He nods and makes another small mark on the wax tablet.
An enemy of yours is being persecuted. The grounds of the persecution are, by measure of your own compass, unfair. Would you allow the persecution to continue, or would you intervene to stop it?
I would stop it. He looks down at the wax tablet and makes a third small mark.
You learn that someone who does great good for many people is unintentionally going to do great harm to many people.
Ooh.
The harm may not be great, or it may be so great that it dwarfs the good they have done. You have an opportunity to prevent this by killing them. Do you do so?
There must be some other possibility.
In a world that is not the one I have proposed, perhaps. But these are the branching paths.
I would not kill them.
Very well.
He makes a fourth mark on the tablet and takes it in both hands, counting the tallies.
Your path has led to this conclusion. Giacomo will be killed and his research destroyed.
Really?
Que? What is this? You haven't even explained what he's done.
Giacomo has discovered a method by which one may detect a godlike fetus in a mother's womb.
Tadzatel's words hang in the air. The captain waits for Pelagina's reaction, but she remains silent. She clenches her jaw and nods to Tadzatel to continue.
In the Deadfire Archipelago, parents consider a godlike child to be a blessing. From Bereth and Helia to Andra and Galawain, all are beloved, save those of Scan. Appearing mutilated at birth, many godlike of Scan are killed with the tacit approval of the tribe. Those who aren't killed lead miserable lives.
Anyone got an opinion on this? A little bit of a background on who Scan is. The god of defiance, violent rebellion, secret hatred, covert plots, resentment, and envy. Frequently pictured as a disfigured or scarred slave and worshipped most often by the subjugated and destitute. Scan is not a fun god. He's probably one of the worst. It's merciful.
I understand that argument, but accepting it would require me to accept a world in which we respond to superstition, loathing, and genocide with a shrug. I do not. We do not.
Tatsatl gestures around the room to his assembled crew.
That is why we captured Giacomo and brought him here, to decide what should be done about him, and his research.
And now you're going to kill him because of how the Watcher answered your stupid riddles.
Yes.
Feel free to elaborate.
Our group was conflicted, so I posed to you a series of hypothetical questions, absent the specific context of our current problem. While you may have deduced some hint of the context during the questioning, it was a less biased method of reasoning than we were engaged in. After all, for us, this is a matter of life and death.
I have to say, that's a poor way to make a life or death decision.
There may be superior ways to debate this subject, but it is the best approach I could conceive. Now, if you will excuse us, we must deal with the matter at hand. You have my word that it will be swift.
Panicked, Pallegina looks to you, eyes wide. Yep.
I cannot make the same promise, Captain. Permed conk swellias!
Okay. Ah, shit.
What can I do you for? Fear not the rapine.
Well, we'll finish the combat and see what she has to say.
Tell me.
All right. No problem, Naz. I hope you are enjoying the lurk at least. Let's go ahead and do a sacred immolation. Thank you very much.
What do you need?
Power strike on.
That must have hurt.
Yeah.
Yours to command, Captain.
Indeed.
What can I do you for? Time to separate the chaff.
Something I can do?
God, I do love how death godlike look. One of these days, I'm going to do a godlike playthrough.
I am ready.
Geez, that does not do small amounts of damage.
Death take you. Bercam Blanca. I cannot hold out much longer.
Take him. What can I do you for? Let the light guide you to your death. Happy to oblige.
Nadiko. Tatsatl left us no choice. And I couldn't save Giacomo. Still, thank you for trying, Watcher.
Tears brim at the edges of Pallegina's golden eyes, her inner membranes swiftly wiping them away.
I will always remember what he did for me. What he tried to do for me. For my kind. To think that Tatsatl and his crew were willing to kill for this. For the mere possibility that Giacomo's research could be misused. Did they really have that much to fear?
No, Tatsatl was upset over nothing. Progress should not be limited by fear.
I concur. I am glad that we put an end to him and his crew. I only wish that it had not cost Giacomo his life.
She casts her eyes on the old man's crumpled form one last time. She can only bear it for a moment before flinching away and turning to face you.
Let us leave this place.
I hear you.
The Heart Chime Amulet. Oh god, that's gotta like... Okay, it's for godlike. Endings godlike. Not death godlike. Hold up, there's a cat that desperately needs a lap to sit on. I'll be right back. Alright. We're back. Oh, I see what the Nimbus of Death looks like. I don't know what an endings godlike is. Is that WoW, I'm guessing? Oh, sorry, that thing had lore attached to it, didn't it? You acquired this amulet from Giacomo after his abduction by Captain Tatzadel of the Divine Barge. When worn, it produces a soft, harmonious song, almost like the roll of distant bells that quickly fades. Giacomo presumably created the amulet from his in connection with his research into the nature of godlikes, but his ultimate purpose for the item is unknown. Wait, the King's Coffin isn't where I wanted to go. Oh, well, we're going there anyway.
I've been loyal to you a long time, Ferrante, but I cannot abide this.
Over here, my friend.
I have an important message from a Vailian friend. The captain slices his hand through the air to silence you. Leaving his chair, he steps closer, voice low as he explains.
Delicate matters require discretion, my Miko. Let us speak of our mutual associate more carefully, huh?
Ferrante clears his throat. Then he tugs on the frilled cuffs of his sleeves, his posture more rigid than usual.
A matter of a rather delicate nature has arisen. One which I believe could benefit from your, let us say, expertise. An associate of mine is in need of a favor.
He raises his brows pointedly.
A favor that necessitates a great deal of discretion. See to this for me, and I will weight you with a considerable amount of coin.
You can trust me.
First, swear it. I have your word on pain of death.
Of course.
Go on. Then you're to head to Crookspur Island, where you'll meet with Master Kur. He runs the biggest slavers port in... When you get... Let us...
If you... I am eager to put this behind me. Ferrante, I do not like having my hand forced by some rogue god.
Indeed, the vote has been cast. There can be no dispute. The trader Aldis will hang.
Really?
Your vote of confidence is appreciated, my Consuelo. Rest assured, you have made the right decision.
The Black Pox seas we have? What a fucking farce! Mark my words, Councilman. Your souls will be damned for this scheme.
The captain rubs the handle of her gun, but wisely doesn't draw it.
Do not forget your promise, Ferrante. With Eldis out of the way, you will sail us to Ukaizo, well before the Huana, the Valen Trading Company, or any others can plunder it.
Still don't know how to fight in this game. You just pause and guess. That's pretty much what I do. I'm playing on turn-based, which personally I don't think is the way that the game was intended to be played, but it seems to be functioning, so eh.
The god will lead us there, and the floating hangman will navigate the storms. Watcher, your timing is impeccable as always. We have just concluded a vote of phenomenal importance.
Okay.
Blast this! You can outvote me, but you can't make me stay and watch.
Mad Morena spits at the foot of her chair before storming away.
One of our Consuelo members, Captain Aldis, has been charged and found guilty of those crimes, punishable by death.
Which one's punishable by death?
Betrayal. Aldis sacrificed an entire crew of Principi in an ill-fated attempt to lure out the floating hangman so that she might captain it. This Consuelo session is now concluded. Watcher, might I have a word with you in confidence?
How you doing, Snarlings? Having a good day? Or a good night? I don't actually know.
What happened at Margran's teeth changes everything. We must acquire the floating hangman if we've any hope to reach Ukaizo before Eothas destroys everything. Which brings me to my current problem. Somehow, Aldis has uncovered a means to summon the floating hangman, but she is hunkered within her stronghold of Fort Deadlight. Myself and the others of the Consuelo must lay siege to get to her. However, you have a means of entry to the fortress.
His eyes narrow, ruthless, calculating.
I need what she knows before I can hang her. Obtain it for me, and I will grant you her seat on the Consuelo.
I'll talk to her.
Sail to Fort Deadlight and seize the answers which Aldis has secreted for her own gain.
Ferrante is a strong man. Yeah, the more that I do side quests right now, the more that I feel like I really just need to do the DLC stuff. And just see how far I can get through it. Did you play turn-based mode? Oh, actually, yeah, pause. So you played real-time with pause, right, Snarlinks? Did you manage to get all the way through it? Hello, Lovesome. I hear you've got a deal with got a deal. Another one, really? Going on with Ferrante to muck around muck around in that mess on Crookspur Island. You know what? We're going to Crookspur. We're gonna get this goddamn deal out of the way. I want to see what the deal is with it. There's too many deals going on right now. All the stories are intertwined. It bothers me. Alright. We're on Crookspur again. We have many pirates to murder. You notice a small pavilion containing a large weathered statue of stone a little ways off the path. It appears to be a Huana shrine. A pair of stone eels twist up the sculpture. Each eel's mouth clings to the other's tail, creating an unbroken circuit. It portrays Rakuhu, the Huana's rendition of Barath. You kneel before the shrine and begin to pray. You've only been at it for a short time when you hear footsteps behind you. A group of smirking slavers have approached. Each bears arms and armor, and they look well accustomed to hard fighting. "Would you look at that, boys?" one asks, his accent marking him as Raid Saren. You note he wears sewn... Sorry, what? You note he wears sewn to his shirt a badge marking him as a follower of Barath. "Seems we done got yourselves a sacrifice." Kind of you to volunteer. I'm in a bad mood today.
Yes, Captain.
Whoop.
Yeah? Good.
Death take you. Mary Publices, per Milanis. Ah!
What do you need?
Just hit him really hard. Just keep hitting him.
What can I do you for?
Cleansing flame on this priest.
Be on sake.
Oh yeah, these guys are actually high level.
You have my attention.
Watery double. Yeah, even if that hadn't killed him outright, that probably would have killed him over time. Cleansing flame on the priest would have negated a lot of the benefits of the priest.
Here we go.
That was like some max level anime protagonist move right there. I feel real happy with myself right now.
Tell me.
A greater lay on hands. Just heal thyself. Yeah, these guys do not mess around. They actually do quite a lot of damage.
What can I do you for?
Reasonable armor.
Something I can do?
What do we got? We got a marksman. Hey, Zatara.
I'm on it.
You still around, Snarlinks, or have you wandered off? I think Snarlinks has wandered off. Hey man, Bloodstarved Beast is hard the first time. I remember struggling quite a lot with Bloodstarved Beast.
What say? Behold me, mother!
I am ready.
Alright. Just the one marksman left.
Take him down.
Jesus,
What can I do you
that
for?
double does not mess around.
Speak your mind.
¿Qué?
For the Republics! Neco Blanca!
Ah.
Then you learned the cheese tactic of never turning back, and never turn back. And what cheese tactic is that exactly?
On it.
Can we interact with the shrine, or... It does not appear that we can interact with the shrine. You know what? Killing Barath's followers was enough of a revenge. I'm not really a fan of Barath. Yes, I tried to pray at the shrine, but that was mostly because I wanted to shout at him. Shout at her? Shout at them. Out of curiosity. The old shrine crumbles beneath your onslaught, and fragments of the statue break off and fall to the ground. Yeah, F that shrine. Where did I find the Featherhead? Can't find her in the game. So you have to visit the Vailian Republics. She's in there. How far have you gotten through the game? You don't have access to her really early on. I thought you said Fatherhead, and I was very confused for a moment there. Slave Seafall.
Are you there? Psst. Lovesome. Chance a gander this way.
A trader with sunburnished skin and straw-like hair, loosely pinned in a tumbling rat's nest, waves both hands eagerly in your line of sight. She cracks you a knowing smile and rocks back on her heels, waiting a heartbeat before she speaks. This close, you can see her you can see how her nose and cheeks are dashed with freckles. She turns her head to the side, and you get a good look at the puckered scar that curls from her right temple and down to the corner of her lips. Hey, this is our informant.
Thought that might catch your attention. Now then, you must call me Sayafol. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, madam. Have a look-see. You won't find a grander market for your labor needs than Crookspa, nor finer illusion wares than mine.
You the contact?
That I am. During my station here, I've spied signs of illegal activity.
What sort?
Slaves that oughtn't to be slaves. Enslaving people of the Deadfire is illegal. It's the selling of slaves from elsewhere that isn't. If we could free the natives who've been detained before they're carted outside of the Deadfire, the illegal trade would be exposed, weakening the entire trade. Moreover, we'd ruin Ferrante's ploy with the slavers, whatever it may be.
She smirks meanly, rucking her scar across her cheek. What is that? I'll do what I can.
You'll find the natives, the illegal stock, deep within the fortress, kept from sight. There's routes to the inside, but most stand heavily guarded. You may have better luck sneaking in through the sea caverns dotting the shore. One of them leads into the fortress. I've got a skiff ready for the slaves you send out. We'll make fast for Deadlight. After that, who but Andra knows? Maybe I'll see you around Dunwich.
Okay.
Watcher, if you have a moment, I'd like to tell you something.
Oh?
I appreciate that you have been helping me. Helping the Republics. I know that you have an important purpose in the Deadfire. And that purpose is not the same as ours. Still, I hope you can see the potential the Republics have to do good here.
There is potential, yes, but the situation is complicated.
Quite. But I trust you will continue to support us in the future.
She smiles and nods faintly to you, but a whisper of suspicion twitches at the corner of her mouth.
Corres.
No pressure, eh? Yeah, unfortunately I am fully aware that Pallegina leaves us if we side with anything other than the, anyone other than the Republics. Which is why we're putting her away now. Hey, Elsa, what are you doing? Elsa's being a naughty kitty. Getting into fights, ruining my plans. Elsa, what are you doing? You've already been fed. Go to sleep. Stasis shell. That sounds really good. Does it have a save? It does not require a save. No. Okay, accuracy versus will. However, I believe I have not increased my will. Okay. She's got a bunch of levels that I haven't been leveling with her. Excuse me. Did not mean to sneeze on everyone. Elsa, what are you doing? That sounds pretty good.
Have yourself a look at that, mate.
Before you enter, a small cavern arrows into the rocky terrain beneath the fortress, beneath the fortress crumbling stone base. The squat mouth of the cave sits within a wash of ocean water. You slosh into the water until the bottom abruptly drops out from beneath you, and a cold rush suffuses your skin. The water is greener in the back of the cavern, dark and deep. A wave crashes into the cavern behind you, and as it recedes, a hard undertow sucks you back towards the shoreline. You push against the current, making slow but steady headway. Swimming deeper into the cavern, you come to a set of tunnels, forked left and right. One tunnel leads to darkness, the other is marked by a faint, glimmering light. Both tunnels are completely submerged. The tunnel's depths are so black you can't make out your hands in front of your own face, so you don't notice the dead end until your knuckles and palms have slapped against it. There's nowhere to go but back down the tunnel's length, all several long feet of it. Your movements have rocked the water around you, and just above you can make out the muted sound of waves lapping at the lip of the tunnel. There must be a sliver of space for air, or it might be nothing. Your nose bumps the rocky ceiling of the tunnel when you try to surface, but there's just enough space for you to gulp some air between your lips before an icy wave washes over your face. As you tread your arms to keep afloat, you realize your movements are making the water even choppier, soon closing up the space between the cave and the surface completely. Your group swims on and on, deeper into the tunnel, no end in sight. Your lungs begin to strain, desperate for air, and your pulse pounds in the back of your throat. Dizziness assaults you. You emerge from the tunnel and break the surface of the water in a cavern deep beneath the fortress. Spooters. Crystal Eater spooters. Marked for the hunt.
For the homeland.
Aye.
Yeah? Let's go.
There's a really big spider over there. I'm gonna go ahead and jump over there, get her attention.
Take a gander over there.
So her guard is lowered. It'll last one round or one attack.
Yeah.
That's
Time to separate the chaff.
Oh, fantastic. Even better.
Speak freely.
This is gonna be good.
I've got this, Captain.
Hey.
Go ahead and apply it again.
Hey, that wasn't half bad.
Let the light guide you to your death.
Take him down.
Spider is almost dead.
Ahoy.
Okay, the big one's dead.
Captain.
Okay, I thought someone died just now based off of the sounds. That was not the case. Thank God.
For the wrong undoing.
What can I do you for?
What do you need? Hey, that wasn't half bad.
Got it.
Good crits. Good crits all.
What for, Cap?
Yeah.
Cool.
What do you need?
Oh man, the spiders explode in something other than blood, and I don't know what it is, but it's white and silky. It might be silk.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Yeah.
Hmm? Here we go.
Mm-hmm. Huh?
Could go up to Crookspur Island. A wand. Lots of fangs. We're just getting everyone some decent levels of stealth too. Ah, there's a door here and I don't know how to open it. I'm going to assume there's a secret way, but we don't have the Man, it's been quiet today. We just got a Sigil of Darkness. That's pretty important. North of the Crookspur, the forest thickens. Wide-trunked trees tower above you, their leaves forming a ceiling against the sky. A symphony of insects provide a constant accompaniment of chirping and buzzing. The path leads into a narrow gully, the hills rising high to both sides. Flip! An arrow buries itself in the ground at your feet. You jump back and search wildly for the source, but see nothing and no one. Flip, flip! A second arrow strikes the ground beside the first, then a third, this one much closer to you than the others. Whoever watches the path above you clearly doesn't want you to come any closer. Is this a water-only check? You consider what to say. You're clearly very upset. Is there anything we can do to help you? The rain of arrows temporarily abates. A dear wooden voice rings out. You're not sent from Crooksbury. If you're not here to take us back, you should leave. Leave this island. Gods, leave the Deadfire even. If you don't want Crooksbury to know you're out here, you better make it worth... No, I'm not going to say that. We're not from Crooksbury. Why don't you come out here so we can talk? A trio of kith emerge from the tree line. Fierce companion animals follow them close at heels, their teeth bared. Come then, the woman says. Let's hear what you have to say. The kids present an odd trio, a broad-shouldered elf flanked by a tall Amawa and a wild-haired Orlan. Each holds weapons at the ready as the woman steps forward. She bears an improvised flail made from a ball and chain.
You wanted to talk? Talk.
What are you three doing out here?
Hiding, obviously. When we're not shooting trespassers or people who ask ridiculous questions.
You mentioned Crooksbury. Were you slaves? She snorts and spits on the ground.
We were abducted, held against our wills, offered to the highest bidder.
So yes. Her eyes narrow to a knife's edge.
That's the word that scum who sell kith use to justify their manacles. Do you see any slavers here?
She ain't farting out her mouth, Cap. Slaves are branded given you by another, even if you be born to it.
So you don't own these animals?
We do not. These are our companions. We help them. They help us. You try our patience.
Is there anything I can do to help? Kathwena's limpid eyes linger on you, wrinkling slightly at the corners.
You could leave and forget you were ever here. I wouldn't trust you to do more than that.
Well then.
There will be no other time. You return here. There will be no talking. But suit yourself.
Can I talk to any of the others? Sure. Sure did. I don't think that even 20 of you could really stop an adventuring party this elite. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, that's Crooksbury.
Sure.
What's this? Nice.
Yeah. On it.
You there, approaching.
The guard sneers, fat lips peeling back from his yellowed teeth. He grunts, muscles flex and pop in his thick-set neck as he cranes for a better look at you.
You are late. The auction is almost over.
Then hurry and let me through.
If anyone is to hurry, it should be you. I grow tired of opening and closing the gate.
His chest heaves as he cranks the winch to raise the heavy grating.
Take care that I do not drop it as you walk beneath.
Hmm.
We continue now, Cliente. Phenoma. At last we reach the culmination of our lot today.
A stiff-backed woman gestures widely with her arms, gathering the crowd a hair closer. Excitement simmers and buzzing voices, amid buzzing voices, and a low rattle of raffia hand fans. The fuck are raffia hand fans? Anticipation hangs in the air. Then, with a flick of her prim wrist, she hastens the final slave to step forward. He's a strapping, ugly-faced misborn. Chains and the planks... Chains and the planks of the stage rattling with each of his each heavy step.
Feast your eyes on a fruit most rare. Verlico will open the bidding at 800 pies. 800 pies, 800 right here, and 850. Who'll give me 850, 875, of it 875.
She points at the various bidders who raise the numbered fans, never pausing in her lilting chant.
What a putrid thing.
The words are cutting, but the buyer's fan snaps up eagerly.
We've got 875 and now 900. Who will bid us 900?
The auctioneer sweeps her hand over the crowd, searching for the next price jump. A long, low growl rises from Seraphin, and his scarred lip curls over his crooked teeth. His blue fur bristles as his head shifts forward, one ear low, the other twitching.
Be feasting your eyes on these bare-polled, scurvy-wilted curs, throwing copper down for flesh. Don't suppose we'd be here to send their souls back to your pale-armored mistress? You gone true and fucking fathom-headed, Captain Watcher?
Give me a moment. The crowd jolts at your significantly raised bid, and the auctioneer hardly pauses for a breath before she's rattling off the newly set rate.
Damnation! Count me out.
2,000. The price is 2,000 beautiful pies. Do I have 2 and 500? Once, twice, and sold. To Aquelarde. I do hope you possess the sufficient funds, for your sake as well as mine. Come here now. We will finalize the trade. Perfetto. Let us close this deal.
All right. The auctioneer inclines her head to the shackled godlike.
You are a first-time buyer, Ak? For I do not recognize you as one of our usual patrons.
Are you sure you don't recognize me?
I could scarcely forget a face like yours, Aimora.
She smirks, but it's tinged with an appreciation.
Before the transfer is complete, you must speak with Master Kua. He awaits in his office in the fort.
Good day, my lady mistress.
Don't worry. Besides, now that we have him, we can set him free. Hey, Elsa. Jesus, that's a big ogre. What are you doing, Elsa? Hold up. There's a cat. It's being... Oh, wow. You have so much energy right now. I'm going to go get one of Elsa's toys. Okay, now we're back. Coarsely featured but well groomed, the Orlan is so short that reclined in his red. I don't even know how to say that. Bergère chair. His elegantly pointed chest, or pointed chin, and barely clears the tip of his desk.
Shall we cut right to it?
Master Kua leans forward to rest his forearms against the deck, and you realize that he's actually rather long-limbed for an Orlan. It's the oversized desk that dwarfs him.
So you purchased my rarest and most valuable offering. Clearly, you are a client of refined taste. But now it's time to pay up.
Been looking to lay eyes on you longer than you know, boy.
Seraphin scrutinizes the other Orlan, as if memorizing every patch of fur on his face.
Now you have, and we'll leave it at that. Provoke me, and I may make you one of mine, old man.
I'm no longer interested in buying the slave.
A deal is a deal. Don't think you can go back on ours.
Fuming, he wraps his fingers against the dark wood top of his desk. Jesus.
I am willing to offer you the slave for a favor. After all, I know what you're really here for. My associate informed me he would send an aide to my problem. In exchange, I am willing to commit a number of ships to his fleet.
To the master's left, a lion lounges on the tiled floor, watching you with a predatory interest. Seraphin's large green eyes shift between you and the other Orlan, narrowing by degrees. His nostrils flare, his ears angled down, and his lips curl over crooked teeth. His clenched hands hover near his weapons. He's clearly shaking, as if something within his furry form is struggling to break out. Does he know you're trading illegally? The master sits a little straighter in his chair, rising a few inches higher above the desk's darkly polished surface. The wood top reflects a distorted image of a sneer.
That's a fairly insidious claim to make. What evidence have you to back it?
I met a runaway slave who'd been sold from Crookspur. It just so happens she was born in the Deadfire. He throws his head back and laughs.
What distinction ought birth to afford anyone in a trade such as mine? Now, will you help me? Or must I ship you back to the captain in chains?
Try it, and you'll die on that desk.
I have no interest in jests or irony.
He grunts and, with a head jerk, motions to one of his guards. The ogre, closest to the master, blares a massive horn. Fast as a lightning strike, Kua slips beneath his desk, and the windows behind him shatter into 1,000 shards, raining glass, while a hail of gunfire surges towards you. Hold up. Can we... we can't knock him down. Okay, so I thought he was trying to escape, but that is actually not the case.
Hey.
Yeah, just mule kick that ogre.
Here we go.
God damn it, they always call for help.
Ulu Than.
Ahoy.
Let's see here. Elsa, what are you doing? Are you just... Hold up. God damn it, I really do need to get her one of her toys. Problem is, I got one of her toys, and then Bart stole it. Bart is adorable. That is the only way that I can describe him. He is just absolutely adorable. Okay.
Oi, Maya. 10 pounds will kill more of the bastards than you do.
Right between the eyes.
Burb.
Your orders?
No. Oh yes, my orders. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and do a wounding shot. And yeah, he's just dead now, because that'll kill him. Or at least it ought to kill him.
Sure.
It's a big ass lion. I'm not gonna lie, that thing's huge. Yep. Didn't really need to spend anything else on him.
Take that. Ahoy.
Also, I just failed a quest, and I'm going to assume that was tip of the spear. Delta Blood of the Crooksburg slave operation as Aldous asked. Captives remain locked in Crooksburg dungeons. Okay.
Be blowing another tack, Cap.
Those are big swords. Really big swords. I'm slightly surprised that that guy didn't just die.
Oblige. All thick Worthen raw.
Just keep knocking him down. Oh good, we got more. Did we just get interrupted? Yeah, she got silenced. Stream went down on your end. Is it back up now? It looks like it did go down. I refreshed it and it looks like it went back up again. But I don't know, man. I'm gonna go ahead and disintegrate this guy. Why? Because I feel like I should be able to. And if I should be able to, then I'm going to.
Your orders? For the Ronganui.
I probably should get her away.
What have we here?
Yeah.
120 damage. Hold your turn.
Captain. I'll be cleaving it to the brisket.
Yeah?
Let's see here.
Huh?
Take him down.
Okay, they're dead. We still got two slaver mercenaries and 2 ogres to kill. Although we clearly have the upper hand in terms of the number of ogres.
Yeah? Let's reap this whirlwind!
I'm listening. Ha! Right between the eyes.
Okay. I forgot that lion was there. Genuinely forgot that lion was there. Also, no. Just no.
Yeah?
Very nice.
Ishi. Where's Ishi?
Who just... Slaver mercenary just used finishing blow. Alright. Gotta worry about that. That didn't kill, but it got really close.
Only takes a finger to blow her away.
Robust heal. I think all ogres have that, right? No, that's down the hatch. Okay. A good hit.
Oi, like flogging a figurehead. Futile.
Happy to oblige. The lantern flickers.
God damn it. We heal one person only for another person to lose a bunch of health.
Got it. That's not supposed to happen.
Stop that.
You were saying?
Okay. She's taking damage over time from something. Deep wounds. Okay, it ends this turn.
Your orders? Still got it.
What for, Cap? Oi, Maya. £10 or kill more of the bastards than you do.
Hey.
Yeah? Take him down.
There we go. Problem solved. Murder solves all problems. Oops.
What can I do you for? All right.
Huh?
Oh shit, that lion's still alive.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Bye.
What for, Cap? Well, I've been slicing the stem to stern.
Okay.
Yeah? Huh?
You were saying? Aye, aye.
Oh my god, how did I forget about that lion? So what have you been up to, Zatara? You having a good day?
Will do.
Worked, I'm hurting. I might be without a job pretty soon here. I ended up telling my boss that I wasn't really a fan of the work that I was doing. So I'm gonna just start looking for something that I am a fan of. That's the first time that I've ever actually been like, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
trouble.
Seal this meeting.
You were saying? For the homeland!
What for, Cap? Aye, aye.
But it really was getting to the point where I just wasn't going to be able to... I couldn't see myself keeping the job.
Time to separate the chaff.
What do you need?
Your orders?
Time to separate the chaff. Happy
All
to
right.
oblige. All right.
That was a really easy fight.
Keep it down.
Gotta kill off all of the peoples. We've actually all got a sneak skill rather than no sneak skill like we previously did.
You there, stranger. Help us. We are not fit to be here.
A woman covered in dirt and flecking war paint waves her arms between the grimy cell bars. Though weaponless and caged, clearly wearing rags not fit for a pauper, she stands aggressively and has a muscular frame. It is obvious she's a warrior.
Come closer. That's it. Just a step more, little bird.
She makes a wild grab for you, but her fingers grasp futilely at the air.
Highly above. Damn it. Wait.
I'm listening.
Thank Andra's sweet tides.
Her shoulders slacken with relief.
Forgive me, stranger, but you must help us. If you could, I mean.
Her hands grip the bars so tight the muscles in her arms bunch. She cants her head, and her eyes study you with a mixture of suspicion and hope.
Who are you? A buyer, maybe? But down here? I haven't seen you before, so you don't work for the slavers.
Oh, believe me, I don't. You wouldn't happen to be a native of the Deadfire, would you?
So you really aren't one of Kua's. I am Wahaki. The Deadfire is my homeland. And someday, I will kill these slavers for defiling it. Understand?
So it's true. Crooksburg trades illegal slaves.
They do. Though the legalities scarcely matter. All Kith have an inborn right to freedom, to survival. I would see these traders slaughtered for their overbearance. You've made it this far and haven't been skewered by an ogre. Yet. Perhaps you can free us. Me and the others are keeping tabs on their patrols. I know their schedules, and their weaknesses. We can handle ourselves if you can get us out of this cell.
If you fight and die here, it'd be in vain. You need to reunite with your tribe to protect them against the slavers.
The Wahaki are rarely beaten. Our captors carefully set an ambush against us. Even so, me and my hunters felled 12 of their men. They will not survive our retribution. I will personally take the Taskmaster's anchor and use it to rip out his entrails. Open the cell and witness the Wahaki's best warriors in action.
You know who has the keys?
The big dumb one. The Taskmaster. He stomps around near the stairs that will take us to the fort's upper floor.
Interesting.
I don't be sposing we can. Blow a swapped and sparkling, Cap.
We don't need keys.
Ready to skin some slavers? I know I'm ready for revenge.
She pops a joint in her neck. Only fools can't tell when to fight and when to retreat.
I would rather die than risk awakening again in chains.
I'll kill the slavers while you run. I can personally ensure your tribe's safety.
If we don't slaughter every last slaver, my tribe will never be safe. Your offer is noble, but I can't entrust this task to another.
Uh-huh. Alright then, let's make him suffer. Suddenly, her whole body is on alert. Her muscles taut as a bowstring as she signals for her fellow Wahaki to draw closer.
Me and mine will make our way to the courtyard, gutting any slavers we find. The chaos should help you reach the master. But say, are you ready?
We hit hard, and we hit now. She clenches her fists in the air to signal the rest of the Wahaki. Then she points 2 fingers ahead, and the warriors disappear silently into the shadows. Some stuff to loot. What is this? Medical supplies. Gotcha. Don't know what's over here. I assume some more slavers. Some more dead men.
I see a soul in the darkness. One ready for reaping.
An ogre cutthroat.
Speak freely.
We're just gonna flat out murder the shit out of him.
Captain? Aye, aye. See me too, man.
Sure.
Something I can do?
What can I do you for?
They do have a ton of HP. I'll definitely give them that.
Speak freely.
You recently reinstalled Dark Souls 3 and started as a cleric. Never tried leveling a faith caster before. It's alright, I guess. I played as a dark sorcery caster. That was fun. I ended up using the big long staff. The longest staff, in fact.
Yeah? Stay behind me.
Take him down.
Aye.
Happy to oblige. Didn't work.
This guy
Your orders? Speak freely.
is not having a good day.
Happy to oblige.
Ahoy. I'll be cleaving it to the brisket.
I don't really care how much health he's got.
Yeah?
There we go. Hey, there's the key.
Yeah, right away.
Probably the key that I needed.
What can I do you for?
Oh well. We opened it up. We opened him up like a can of sardines. Crooksborough Caverns. And there's a torture chamber, which is probably going to have pleasant
Got
memories.
someone in my sights.
So many pleasant memories.
Ahoy. See me too, man.
What do you need?
I think he did more damage to himself than he did to anything else.
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Hey man, pickle bumps are useful.
What can I do you for? Get threshed.
I'd continue that line of thought, but that gets far too lewd.
Hey. Yeah? Good thinking.
On it.
They're useful for sensation. So have you been actually enjoying the new Dark Souls, complete with miracle stuff?
Could be a fight.
Who are we killing? Oh, there's just a dead ogre right there. Why is there a dead ogre? He has no head.
Ahoy. Me too.
What? There was a man there a moment ago.
10 pounds, I'll kill more of the bastards than you do.
Yeah?
I don't know where that man went, but he's gone.
What do you need?
Oh, right. I remember what Seraphin's abilities do. He's invisible somewhere.
Thing.
Boy, watch it.
Woo!
Captain. For the homeland.
That just instantly killed. I don't even care that did a ton of friendly fire damage. Hey, bird. Ah.
Hey.
All right.
What for,
Grom
Cap?
next.
Try to keep it up.
Huh? Let's go.
That bird is crushed.
Happy to oblige.
Oh, you're right.
Be seeing you soon. Get
Little blue fuzzballs checked out.
That he has. That would have been a really nice disintegrate.
Captain, speak freely.
Concussive tranquilizer, please.
Might as well be hitting the water.
That's okay. You interrupted him. That's a lot of fire.
Time to separate the chaff.
Take that.
Yeah? Take him down.
Speak freely. Huh. Might as well be hitting the water.
Cool. I love the explosion of electricity.
Will do.
Uh-huh.
However, we should be able to just leave now. We don't really need to stay. There's the courtyard. Let's go to the Crooksburg Caverns. I want to see what's on the other side of that gate. All right, neat. Elsa, what you doing? You staring at me? She's staring real good at me. Neat.
I've got it.
A lot of dead men. I didn't have to murder anyone.
Nope.
I don't think anyone minds if I steal anything anymore. They're a bit too busy being dead. The hell? By who?
Yeah? Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Ahoy.
Something I can do?
Gotcha, there's an ogre up there.
Happy to oblige.
Captain? You were saying? I've got this, Captain!
Mm-hmm.
Ahoy.
There's always a storm of the seven bolts. There's always that storm. Oh god, that's a lot more than I expected. Yeah, we need more people up there, like, right now.
You were
okay.
saying?
I really wish that I had done an evasive roll.
Still got
What
it.
can I do you for?
Captain.
What
Look,
do you need?
I don't think you can interrupt that. Though you are more than welcome to try. Oh, you son of a... Of course they did. Of course they had an actual interrupt. That's okay, we have other things that we can fall back on.
Holding my guts in here, Captain.
There. Let's go.
Another withers on the vine.
Captain.
Yeah, there were a lot more here than I expected. Pity that Ishiza can't actually pick up. Ability disabled. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured.
Ahoy.
Ishiza's just a lot worse now. Ah.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Hmm?
That's right.
Happy to oblige.
Yeah?
Hmm. Of course.
You were saying?
Yeah.
What can I do you for?
see here.
What for, Cap? Oi, Maya. 10 pounds or kill more of the bastards than you do.
Darkness take you.
Huh?
They keep interrupting her. God frickin' damn it. We're gonna murder all of you.
You were saying? Ishi. Where's Ishi?
What can I do
Oh
you
god,
for?
I forgot that I switched her to melee. Can we at least...
Break the leak now.
Oi. Only takes a finger to blow her away.
Cool.
Huh?
Oh god, that... I keep trying to use that to paralyze things, and it's just not working.
Oh, they netted me, Cap.
Your orders?
Would you stop with the spells?
Hmm? I'm on it.
Huh?
Take him down.
Okay, the fact that that didn't interrupt is really annoying. Oh, right, immobilized by the tentacles. That's not good. Yep, thank you.
Oi, Maya. 10 pounds or kill more of
Yeah?
the bastards than you do.
Death is the true atonement.
Your orders?
Oh, we ended up dominating him by accident. That's great. Hi. Die.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Oi.
Yeah, just go ahead and do a disintegrate.
Me too.
Speak freely. You were saying?
There we go.
Huh? On it. Right. Hmm?
Alright, that's Crooksburg done, I think. Might as well see about this slave that we almost bought.
And then you...
He rubs on the back of his neck, seemingly startled by the band of metal that brushes his palm.
I don't know how or why you killed them, but I do thank you.
You're free now. Good luck and take care.
Truly? You mean it? I can never thank you enough for such kindness. Gods, where should I go? I've nothing to my name but these clothes. And my freedom.
The Temple of Barath in Neketaka would welcome you.
Because of this?
He waves his hand to indicate his face and horns. They don't just revere death godlike. They need them. You'd be valued and well cared for.
I understand. Thank you. I will tell them you sent me.
Bye. Alright, let's go say hi to Aldous. Not gonna bother killing all the rest of the people. It's gonna be pretty much the same. That's the first time that we've used a resurrection this whole game. Honestly, I made a big mistake. Switching her to melee and then running her into melee range. Who would have thought? There's a storm there. We're gonna go to Dunnage. Merfolson the Truly Insane. Oh no, we fled from an inferior opponent. Oh my god. Fine. We're gonna do some naval combat for a change, because I might as well. Prepare to drive. I don't even know what a driving does, but it's happening. Turn to port. Fire the port cannon. Yeah, we'll stick with the cannonball. Nice! A little below deck crew. Yep, prepare to drive. Fire the starboard cannon. Oh, come on. We're just gonna keep driving. It's almost like vibing, except significantly worse. One of these days. I'm not really that much of a fan. Flooding. Sinking 4 rounds, nice. We're just gonna keep driving. Success! Dude, I don't know. I assume that I'm winning. We're at least getting crew experience. Does it? Okay, that's good to know. I've mostly just been firing because, I mean, why not? But let's just do a hold position. Ooh. Hello, Carl Sagan. Welcome to the campgrounds. You are... It's been really quiet today, so welcome. I don't have a fully reloaded cannon bolt. No, I already did. You know, I'm tempted, Zatara, to put the whole Duke command in the... So I've been tempted to just be like, social experiment. Let's just put Duke as the title and see how many people will Duke when they get into chat. Because I'd like to see that. That sounds interesting. Man, I'm really bad at this. We're gonna hold the position. Oh wow, you weren't kidding. Yeah, you weren't kidding at all. Wow. And then jive again. Hold position. And fire. Damage toll, -10, -10 repair supplies. Do we have anyone that can act? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I haven't really been thinking this through. I'm not really a fan of the ship-to-ship combat. Most of the time I just do the full speed ahead because it's actually easier, but this is probably faster if you get a good crew. That was not what I meant to do. Whatever. Oh, that was a bad time to hold position. Do you get way more rewards? Yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing. But I figured, you know what? We've been leveling up this crew for a bit. I might as well see what it looks like. Seawater pours into the holes in the Crooksburg vessel's hull. In moments, the ship is half submerged. An explosion in the hold rends the ship apart. A cloud of thick black smoke balloons into the sky, and wind carries its scent to you. Gunpowder. Before you can blink, the bulk of the ship disappears below the waves. All that remains are the main mast and its tattered sails, upright in final salute before they too are taken by the sea. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not exactly worried about getting stuff. Although it looks like you do get a lot more of this, which is weird. Huh. Whatever. We also obviously got a ton of crew experience. And I need to put people in. Okay, you can be a cook. We need someone to be a cook who is also a good gunner. God, we need good gunners. Alright, whatever. We're at Dunnage. Let's turn this quest in. But yeah, how have you been, Carl Sagan? Oh, look at all that medicine that just happened. Wait, we're not going to Dunnage. We're going to Deadlight. Fort Deadlight. Wow, we are really high level, and that's still a triple red skull. Like, we're not at the end of the game, but we're pretty close to it. What is our level these days? I remember that in the first game it capped out at around 16, or at least that was how much you could do if you did all of the various quests. We are level 15, so we're up there. Hey, Elsa, or Bart. Who wants to see a cat? Wait, hold up. Look at this. Look at that feline. He's so interested in everyone. Oh, hold up. No? Come on. Did I get it? Yes, there we go. Doing your first playthrough of this game at the moment. Have you been... I'm pretty sure I've seen you in chat before. But I could be wrong. Like, I get a lot of people who will follow for a little bit, unfollow, and then because I've switched over to a different kind of game that they're not as interested in, and then they'll show up in chat a lot, or they'll show up in chat again later. Hieronymus was one of those, for instance, and it's weird. It's definitely weird. Hello, Captain Aldous.
Ah, Captain. Beholding you never ceases to be a wonder. I only wish we met under more pleasurable circumstances.
She rubs her thumb against her bottom lip, blue and black eyes hooded with desire, for bloodshed, for other things.
You wanted to speak with me? Well, consider me a captive audience.
Crooksburg's a done deal.
Aye, and quite a raucous it was from what I've heard. I always like a good bloodbath myself. Some of the freed slaves have already made it here to Deadlight and pledged to ships in my fleet. You did a fine thing, Captain. Don't think I'll soon forget it.
She rubs her thumb over the swollen net around her neck, miscolored eyes looking you up and down. Her lips quirk in a sly smile.
You're real good for business. So, here's to hoping our wakes cross again someday.
Ooh, what's this? I always love how all legendary items have a story behind them. It's not quite as good as the way that Tyranny's magic items work, but it's still pretty cool. This tattered hood was once worn by a notorious killer who once prowled the streets of Defiance Bay, ambushing aristocratic men under the cover of darkness. The few witnesses to the deeds of this mysterious figure described him as a polite and well-dressed, save for his blood-caked hood. He always allowed his victims to ready their weapons before setting upon them. If his target drew a pistol, he drew his own. If they drew a blade, he met steel with steel. He was a skilled and brutal duelist, dispatching his opponents quickly and without flourish before vanishing into the shadows. The gentleman killer became known as Lord Blackblade to the populace, and he terrorized the denizens of Defiance Bay for over 5 years, leaving a pile of corpses in his wake. While the Lord was eventually caught and put down by a task force of the dozens, his identity was never revealed. Rumors abound of the hooded killer's true name. Some maintain Blackblade was the bastard son of the Duke himself, and the palace concealed this fact to prevent a scandal. Others believe he was nothing more than a common cutthroat putting on airs, a sadist with a quick blade and a taste for blood. Tyranny is really great. I just wish that we would get a second game, and we probably won't.
You can trust that I'll be in touch when I need you.
Because Tyranny ends very abruptly. It's a very short game in comparison to something like Pillars of Eternity. I think I put around 30 hours into it on my first playthrough, but it was the one that I had the most fun role-playing in. Also, the magic system in Tyranny really needs to make a comeback, goddamn. Both the way that magic works and the way that it canonically works in there is off belief. So the more powerful something, all magic items are something with a story behind them, and they got to be really strong stories before they start to acquire magic abilities. It's really cool, and you start to build up legends around magic items the more you use them, so that the more you use them, the stronger their magic becomes, which is really cool. I love stuff that combines storytelling with mechanics like that. Yeah, they do. They really do. You can do pretty much anything in Tyranny. They support a lot of different ways to play through the game. I'm just really sad that we probably won't get another Tyranny, because it was owned by Paradox, and now we have Microsoft owning Obsidian, and Obsidian is probably never going to do another deal with Paradox to make a second Tyranny. Which really sucks, because I love the story and I love the world. It's my favorite world of... honestly, Obsidian does really good world building. I didn't really like Outer Worlds, but this world, the Pillars of Eternity world and Tyranny's world are both really good. I'm really looking forward to Avowed, but I don't know if it's going to be just like a Skyrim killer or something like that. They've got the world. They've definitely done a really good job with both Pillars of Eternities to build out the world as they need it. I wonder where Avowed is going to be taking place, though. They've got lands to choose from. Personally, I'm thinking the Living Lands, because they've mentioned a lot of them in this game. It's going to be good stuff either way. Good stuff writing-wise, I'm hoping. I just don't want another Outer Worlds. I know that we're getting another Outer Worlds because apparently we're getting an Outer Worlds 2, but I didn't really like Outer Worlds 1. Gonna be set far before anything in PoE? Interesting. You know, they could explore the Saints War. Or some of the ancient history before the Deerwood became independent. I would love to see something related to the Adiran Empire. We really don't know anything about the Adiran Empire because we haven't seen any representatives. They kind of just weren't a part of the first game. Yeah? You hear this cat meowing? Of course you don't. Camera's not pointed at him. You hear this feline? He's going meow. Oh. I think the Ingwithan era would be a bit... I have a suspicion that we'll never end up getting a game in the Ingwithan era because there's too much background on the Ingwithan era to make a game. Like, if you set it that far back, there's nothing that comes before then. Which, to be fair, gives them a lot of leeway in terms of writing. But it also means that there's a high chance of retconning, or having to retcon something. Ferrante thinks you're withholding information on the floating hangman.
He thinks now, does he?
Okay, he knows.
Guess it was only a matter of time. I knew the spies I strung up by their guts couldn't have been the only ones. They were just the poor squabs who got caught.
Yeah, that tends to be the case with spies. Can't you and Ferrante come to an agreement?
Only a fool would trust a deal with Ferrante. How do you think he got to be the head of the Council of Captains? By making his sailors love him?
Fair.
By playing fair? No. It was by beating his enemies in the most gut-churning of ways. That's how you keep new ones from wanting to try you. Ferrante covets the floating hangman in order to enforce his control of the Principe, not to protect us from our outside enemies. Nor to beat your rampaging god to Ukaizo.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so we are all very much fans of that style of CRPG here. I have been doing them for a long time, and every single time that I do another one of the style of them, I genuinely enjoy it. Well, thank you for the follow. And welcome back if you actually were a previous follow at some point. I've done 2 playthroughs of... Oh, what's it called? Disco Elysium, which, by the way, I still really love. And at some point, I want to do Planescape Torment, but Planescape Torment is... It's a book. Like, I would literally just be doing a live reading at that point. I really love Planescape Torment, but it is a book. And I gotta make sure that my voice is ready for that.
But I'm 2 leagues ahead of Ferrante. I know how to summon and command the floating hangman.
Indeed.
Of course, I destroyed the information as soon as I uncovered Ferrante's spies. You'll never learn it without me.
Yeah, of course. That's why he wants you alive. I'm a watcher. I can learn what you know from your soul.
And I need only to be a corpse for you to do it. I don't take kindly to veiled threats, Swabby.
You know what? Get me the floating hangman, and I'll give you the Principe.
I'm happy to work with you, Loveson. I've been after a partnership with you for a long time. And I think you know that.
Oh, yes.
But if we're to help each other, there is one thing I want from you in return for the floating hangman. That cockrot Ferrante needs to go. Hang him, gut him, I don't care. But get rid of him. All right?
I'll see it done. Her mist-colored eyes gleam with a dark excitement.
I'll sail to Dunwich and take command of the Principe as soon as Ferrante is gone.
Oh wow, look at those levels. Okay. Earlier this year, you did Baldur's Gate. I assume that's Baldur's Gate Extended Edition. Might go back to Dragon Spear / Baldur's Gate 2 Extended Edition, or Enhanced Edition, sorry. I do want to try those at some point. Could you believe, or would you believe, that I have never actually played Baldur's Gate?
Mm-hmm.
Despite having a deep love of Planescape Torment and a lot of the other stuff. I also really do want to try out the... Okay. I really want to try and finish Neverwinter Nights at some point. Because the thing is, I have never finished Neverwinter Nights despite 3 separate tries. And I couldn't do it. It always lost me in Act 2. I just could not take Act 2. Act 2 became such a massive dungeon fest too. Baldur's Gate 2 is your favorite game of all time. You don't know a single person who hasn't liked it after playing. Well, I look forward to it then. For a while, Carl Sagan. Hold up. Let me show you how the games that I play get selected. So that is my big list of games, and I play them in the order that they appear there. People can vote on games to push stuff around in that list so that they show up in a different order. But at the end of each game, I just choose whatever's at the top of the list and play that next. Pillars of Eternity 2 has been on this list for a very long time and finally got selected recently. I think it's been on the list since I played Pillars of Eternity 1, and Zitara just wanted me to stream it. I don't know why. Zitara, why did you want me to stream this particularly? You did help. You helped immensely. Although I'm still baffled, because usually you don't end up throwing any logs at anything. Because I like the first one. That's fair. That's a good enough reason as any. Do we need food? We don't need food. I actually really love the first one. I love the way that they work with the souls and the in-between and the watchers. But yeah, you can see Legacy of Kain on there. Baldur's Gate used to be on there, but eventually no one showed any interest to it, so it decayed. And eventually decayed to 0 and dropped off the list entirely. So there just wasn't any interest to see it, I guess. But I would probably add Baldur's Gate back at some point. Along with Deus Ex. They're not gone, they're just lost. I don't know how else to describe it. They're still in the file, but they're not present or votable right now. I'm just mapping out some stuff because I still need to map out stuff. Really? How short are we talking here? Because when I think CRPGs, I usually think like 150 hours. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? Oh, wow. Baldur's Gate 1 is a 60-hour game for a 100% run? Really? So I have played Baldur's Gate 1 up until the second dream that you get. I was going down into the mines at one of the towns and just trying to find out what was causing problems in the mines. By the way, there's something in the mines down there aspect where is one of my favorite ways to get people into dungeons. There's something in the mines and we don't know what it is. It's just, I love the mystery of it. And then you get the dramatic reveal of the boss at the very end. Like, usually you have a story related to why the creature's there and some sort of underlings that are usually worshipping it, and you get like signs of it happening all over the place, and then you finally see it and everything just clicks into place, and it's such a good way to introduce someone to an enemy or to a boss monster. I am really bad at this. Yeah, it is low level D&D. I know that in the more recent D&D editions, they kind of got rid of the whole constant missing problem. Thank God. Missing... I don't like accuracy. I'll be perfectly honest. I don't like accuracy as a mechanic. I really like how Pillars of Eternity does its accuracy. I still wish that Pillars of Eternity would just remove mischance entirely and just keep grays, where good hits just hit really hard. There's have you ever played Torchlight? There's a really good mechanic in Torchlight called Fumble, which is pretty much the same thing as graze, but I don't believe you can miss in Torchlight, and instead you just every attack will hit. It's just that if you have a low dexterity, odds are likely that you'll end up with a fumble chance, and that'll reduce your damage. Captain, a moment? You hear the voice of Beedle, raised in question, then an insistent knock on your cabin door. Beedle pokes his head into your quarters and frowns. We found a man drifting on a piece of flotsam. The deckhands tried to talk to him, but he's speaking in a tongue none of us have ever heard before. Should we bring him on aboard? See if we can get a few words of sense out of him? Or would you rather we leave him out on his face, or leave him to his fate? Beedle nods, acknowledging your order, and hurries out the door. You gather your equipment and head out onto the main deck. Carl Sagan, have you ever played Enderal? I feel like that might be something you would enjoy. You find a young man waiting for you on the deck. He wears heavy clothing of a kind you've never seen, and the colors of his tabard bold and bright. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's the Skyrim overhaul. That's the Skyrim that's better than Skyrim. I heartily recommend it. Like, and to put that into context, I don't recommend Skyrim. He stands but barely, sodden, sun-scorched, and battered. He can hardly keep his feet. He stumbles forward a bit, then rights himself. He looks at you warily, bleary-eyed, exhaustion heavy on his shoulders. Are you all right? He coughs out the last word, and then buckles over and vomits a tremendous amount of seawater onto the deck.
I hope he coughed up whatever it was that made him talk like that.
La Kiko? Lacaris? Kezilas Tahun?
Hold up. Teleda Ojima?
Sui Iki Hakus.
He grits his teeth and takes a deep breath. The flash of anger passes quickly, though, and is replaced by a thin-lipped grimace of frustration. What's your name?
Ke Tetahun. Ke Tetaheb.
He trips over his words, and his gaze slides from your face to the deck. You chews a knuckle, deep in thought.
Keketsegu Kisa Reka. Reka, ta?
His eyes light up with the first expression of happiness you've seen from him. As he pronounces his name for you, he taps the center of his forehead. Morrowind was the last game you enjoyed. Oblivion had that scaling issue, and Skyrim's gameplay just feels so dated, even for 2011. Yeah. God, it was 2011. Skyrim has been out for 10 years. Sometimes it doesn't feel like it. They keep re-releasing the damn thing. I got it. Your name's Rikke.
Ta.
He pumps his fist a bit, pleased to have finally managed to communicate with you. Relief brings a bright blush to his pale cheeks. He turns away then, casting his gaze over the rough sea. What he's thinking is unclear, but you can guess by the vein pulsing in his... Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, what? What was that? Thank you for the host. That was unexpected. Hello. He turns away then, casting his gaze over the rough sea. What he's thinking is unclear, but you can guess by the vein pulsing hard in his neck and the tight fists at his side that he seems to be coming to a decision. Gesundheit. How are you doing? And I'm going to attempt to pronounce your name, and I really apologize if I just completely butcher this. Also, I'm going to turn the cat cam off, as said cat cam is very much not useful right now. Let's see. Your name is Piro Alalege? Alige? I don't know. Am I saying any of that right? He repeats his last sentence, this time gesturing to the length of your ship, to you, to your crew, and lastly to himself. It would seem he wishes to travel with you. Welcome aboard, Rikke.
Yuki. Ketagi. Lashta-sama.
Though he doesn't understand your words, he grasps well enough your meaning. Rikke gives you a small smile and a quick nod of his head in agreement, or perhaps in thanks. Huh. We could use a barbarian. Wait, we already have a barbarian. We don't have a monk. We have so many levels to get through. Getting characters late game really sucks in this. I know that you can have them auto-leveled, but you don't generally want them to be auto-leveled. Or at least I don't want them to be auto-leveled. Does anyone else want them to be auto-leveled? Grab that. I swear to God. I don't even know what not to take anymore. Like, just give me maces. Or, what is this, hammers? Warhammer. Yeah, give me warhammers. Okay. Just keep on working. But yeah, if you like CRPGs here, Carl Sagan, you are gonna enjoy all of my streams because I tend to stick to them like glue. I also do a lot of older games like as you can see, the Legacy of Kain series. I want to finish the final Legacy of Kain so that I can say that I've seen all of the Legacies of Kain. Because good God, there's too many of those games that I haven't played. Hand of Wheel and Woe. Whoa. Crowns allies in the glory of the priest god, imbuing all allies in the area of effect with insightful, smart, steadfast. Ooh, yes! That's really good. Just all the buffs. Oh yeah, I remember it. I think it still seems really strong. Jyoti, what the hell am I gonna give? All the weapon proficiencies. Seriously, they just keep giving you weapon proficiencies. Fine, have daggers. I don't really care. Like, I don't need this many weapon proficiencies, game. I don't know what I'll do with all these weapon proficiencies. Conqueror stance. Wait, what's this? Inspire discipline. Yeah, that's true. Gather your thoughts and channel your strength into a state of pure focus. All first tier inspirations. So just +5 to literally all of your stats. Yes. How long does that last? 5 rounds? Holy shit, that's good. +5 to all your stats in pillars is amazing. I literally don't even know what I'm doing with it there. All right, let's go try to talk to our new friend, shall we? So the only reason that I knew that that guy was out here, by the way, was because someone told me that he was out here. And if I hadn't been looking for him, I probably wouldn't have found him. Maya, Seraph, and Bedel. Cool. Still
got
can't
it.
talk to the statue. Don't know why I can't talk to the statue. Jesus.
Ado, Captain. Do you require my expertise?
How did you end up in the Valiant Republics?
It was neither so random nor so strange a thing as your question would suggest. In a word, animancy. The Republics take the most progressive attitude towards the subject, and thus they attract its foremost scholars, among whom I count myself.
Did you enjoy the Republics?
Very much so. Though I imagine you capable of finding someone much better suited to telling you of them. I spent most of my time in laboratories and libraries.
Then tell me of the libraries.
I admit bias, but they are very likely the grandest in the world.
A faint grin lights her wan features.
Imagine great domes rising above your head, shelves along each wall, stacked high with tomes, as if the building itself were built of bound pages. They were the true treasure of the Republics. The collected histories, dramas, and comedies of Old Valia. The most advanced arcane theories of Adir. The most ancient liturgical texts of Anguith. And the most advanced treatises on animancy.
Tell me about the laboratories.
In a way, your ship reminds me of them. A dozen kith from every corner of Aora, working towards a common goal, while your crew pursues Aethys across the sea. Ours pursued the future, each chasing our own dawn.
Anything interest you besides studying?
Many things. A strong dark tea, a comic play, the song of a whale.
Yeah, they do.
The soft resistance of paper to quill, or fabric to needle. Discovering what's just over the horizon. There exists things in this world beautiful and wondrous both. One only needs leave the land to find them. Speaking of, let us see what the horizon holds, yeah?
Edwin, the character I was just talking to, does not really talk to you unless you have the DLC, though, because she wasn't a fully voiced character until then. So Edwin, Constantine, and I'm going to assume Rekka are all DLC companions. Like, you can get them without the DLC, but you can't really do anything with them story-wise until you have the DLC. Like, they just won't talk to you.
Wonder what Pa's up to.
See?
What are we standing
Constantine, I don't have the Constantine, the DLC for Constantine, so he won't talk to me. I assume Rekka will probably talk to me a little bit more later on.
I would not have guessed I would find myself back with the Watcher of Kadnua, much less at the Order of Akanta.
Her expression fluctuates between amusement and annoyance.
I know that you did not intend for misfortune to befall me, and I appreciate what you said in Queen's Birth. Perhaps this time will go better for both of us. You only have to ask.
By the way, really, I looked up what you actually have to do to make sure that she doesn't get exiled. It's really hard to get Pelagina not to be exiled. You have to do a specific ending. So, don't be too worried if you end up with a bad ending from the first game. How do you like the Deadfire so far, Pelagina?
Where I am assigned is of no concern to me. But I do think the Deadfire can be profitable for the Republics.
I'm sticking with the Principi, specifically Captain Aldous. Ferrante's gotta die.
If the Dukes need me here, I am glad to serve them.
What's your opinion of what's happening with Aethys? She lets out a wry laugh, her golden eyes twinkling.
I have to give Aethys credit. He is the only one of his kind to see how corrupt and self-serving the gods are. Even better, his plan, mad as it is, must be sending the rest of his kind into a fit. Their days are numbered, and there is nothing they can do to stop what is coming.
They'll finally get their due. All of them.
Diverus.
She sets her jaw and gives you a brisk nod. Irked, Jyoti runs her tongue over her teeth. Jyoti does not like me, by the way. Something that I didn't realize until recently is that you actually... Reputations, here we are. You have this entire page, which I didn't know about because I don't think... They may call it out, but I don't remember. Let's see here. Jyoti, as you can see, definitely does not like me. I like my fish boy. Fish boy is really good. We are definitely benevolent and aggressive. Interesting that the children of the Dawnstars seem to like me so much. I might actually be on their side this time. I was not expecting that. I don't really like the gods in general, and I've been role-playing my character as someone who came out of retirement and is sick of the god shit. So, I am begrudgingly serving Barath.
Hey, look who it is.
I've already talked to him.
Yes?
Is there something you wanted to talk about?
You're using Eder, Jyoti, Elogma. I feel like Eder and Jyoti are kind of a package deal, both in terms of roleplay and their roles in the party. Eder is the tank, and Jyoti is the person who keeps him alive. But Jyoti is far more of an offensive offensive engine than I was expecting. She can really fuck people up if you know how to use her.
You only have to ask.
Like, Reap or Bountiful Harvest is such a powerful finisher. How are you?
Good. I have no concerns, Watcher.
Can you tell me more about what happened after we defeated Theos?
After we parted ways, I returned to the Republics and reported to the Duke's bells. I failed to complete my mission and had no excuses. The Republics had lost a golden opportunity to trade with the Glanfathens, and the Dukes were furious. They exiled me from the Brotherhood, scoured the suns from my breastplate, put me on a ship to raid Ceres. Diverus, I was lucky to escape with my life. I worked as a guard. Caravans, ships, wealthy merchants. I did not discriminate. After my exile, both my purpose and my pride were gone. The years have taken me from the Eastern Reach to the Deadfire. Some would say it is fate that has brought us together again, Watcher. But you must already know what I think. It is just luck. Time will tell if it is good or ill.
Whatever happened between you and Minaha? Pelagina slowly turns her head in your direction. Eyebrows raised. Inner eyelids nictitating out and back.
Quay.
You and Minaha, you were together, weren't you?
Menea was a good companion and a skilled warrior. But her imagination got the better of her. It appears to have gotten the better of you as well.
I'm a little bit sad that we don't end up seeing her. I liked Minaha. Wait, can we talk to our fish boy? You know, I'd stop here, but because it is after my usual stopping time, but I also don't have work tomorrow, so I might actually just keep going for a bit. Plus, I'm enjoying this.
Ekera, well, what do I owe the pleasure?
Okay, he doesn't have anything else. Note to self, bring Fishboy along for more stuff. Okay. So, quests-wise, what are we doing? We can do Bakarna's Folly. Travel to Bakarna's laboratory. We're gonna bring Aloth along with us. And our fish boy. I kind of built Aloth as a muscle mage. He does a good bonk. He does a real good bonk. Alright, let's go. Let's see here. Chain lightning, you say? And do you know what the purple means? I don't know what the purple underneath some of these spells mean. Grab that. Ah, okay. Thank you. I wasn't sure. There we go. Gotta do 150 burn damage. That's easy enough. Does it do burn damage? Grants Corona of the Soul. 10% chance to cast burn damage AoE on hit with Marok's Amaranth.
Right.
We're in a library and you can't find the right book? Look harder at the words, not the pictures.
Yeah.
That can't be good.
I see a soul in the darkness, one ready for raping.
Aye, of course.
Confounding strike, debilitating strike, devastating blow.
I sense a predator in the water.
Okay. That didn't do as much damage as I would have liked, but it did do damage. So, you know what? I'll call that good. Can we do Yeah, let's do an entangle.
What can I do you for?
What is this? Symbols of Aethys? When did she get this ability? Oh, this is her class. I really need to make more priests. The priests seem like they're such a cool idea. And paladins seem like they're really good for roleplay. Emblazons the ground with the symbols of Aethys, periodically causing burn damage to enemies in the area and grants defensive bonuses to allies. You know what? F it. Let's find out.
Yeah? Sure.
Hmm? Oh?
Okay, so we get Karset. I'm not too worried.
Confound it!
Oh,
it
you
usually works.
son of a. I kind of wish that I'd gone with with real time with pause. It's really obvious that the game isn't really built for this. I decided that I'd try it out just to see what it was like, but it just doesn't feel as good.
To your death.
It just feels like it makes fights take longer. Because I never really had that much trouble with fights to begin with.
What do you need?
If I did play it again, I probably wouldn't use real time with pause, to be honest. It's just... no. It's not ideal. Hello! Hello!
Got it.
Aye.
Okay, I want you to vanish for a little bit. Have you ever played Divinity Original Sin? Either 1 or 2? I need to play 1 at some point. Because I enjoyed the crap out of 2.
What say?
There's no way they can kill Adair. He's too tanky. I put practically everything on Adair as far as tank goes, so he's just nearly indestructible. I don't think even bosses are going to be capable of killing Adair if I really wanted to. Rusted armor, weather the storm, blast of frost. You know what? Pass your turn for now. Oh. You're like halfway through too? Are you doing the DLC as well? You like the combat a lot, but the story is kind of too silly to keep putting it off. Yeah, it's it doesn't really pan quite as well as the first game does, where it was more of a mystery, because you know exactly what the problem is. You should probably be going to solve it, but no, there's some quests over here.
Let's hire it out.
It demands your attention, but doesn't have the discipline to keep your attention, which really sucks.
Yours to command, Captain.
No.
Swallow you whole.
Go, my shark boy. See, look at it there over here.
How may I
Being a
help?
tanky bastard. Can we do a gaze of the Adrigan on all of them?
Yeah.
This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt a lot.
You have my attention.
Let's see here.
What do you need? Yeah?
Just keep tanking it there. He has almost a full heal. Like, he could realistically full heal himself at any moment. I'm gonna go ahead and pull that war dog off a little bit.
Oh?
Fireball!
Not
What can I
exactly
do you
my
for?
area of
Oh,
expertise.
whoops. I passed the turn because he couldn't use it. Okay, whatever.
You have my attention.
Ocean burst.
Worth and rough. These distractions.
Hopefully with a more grounded story, it'll be best to... Yeah. Dude, I liked Divinity Original Sin 2's story. It was really fun. I thought that they actually did a really good job of implementing something where you could bring in both people who are playing solo and people who are playing co-op. Okay, let's see here.
Yes?
Alright. Aloth, we gotta do some burn damage, right? For your dagger? I think it's time to do some
That
burn
looks
damage.
complicated.
It is complicated. There you go.
You need something.
Jesus, that is a big spell.
Didn't work. What can I do you for?
Huh?
Well... Cassette is definitely dying.
Got to keep the
What do you
lad
need?
on his feet.
Where did you... Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's every bit the opposite of good. Oh, God. Shout? Who the hell is Mimrican?
No can do.
Wall of Thorns?
Arthik Worthen Roth.
Yeah?
You know, it doesn't matter.
Take that.
Cool. Rare that I actually use that ability as it's intended to be used.
Oh?
Speak your mind.
You aren't one of the people who is all down on Baldur's Gate 3 not being a D&D game, right? Or, like, not exactly using the D&D system? Because I know a lot of people are just not happy with it having Divinity Original Sin 2's combat.
Sure.
You need something.
Ocean burst, take it. No. Ocean burst.
What can I do you for?
Yeah, I never really found that D&D made the transition to game, to, what do you call it? Like, it never made the transition to video game very gracefully. The combat has never been the CRPG's strong suit. It's always been storytelling. Okay. This guy, Mimrican, gonna get set on fire.
Something I can do?
Would you stop shooting Jyoti?
I don't think I can pull that off.
Okay, these guys are stuck. Fantastic. That's actually really good.
Leave it to me.
Just keep focusing on the Mimrican here. And more fireballs, why not? That was a good, good big old damage buff. That's one of the reasons you love Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, AD&D rules. Okay, if you look down below the title, you will see that I have also am. Oh wait, no. AD&D, not ADHD. Why did I? Whatever. ADHD also rules.
That's not very helpful.
Ow!
All things must come to an end. Even me.
Jibbed.
What say?
Okay, the Aetons are not looking so hot, so we're just gonna go ahead and murder them. Really wish that we had another fish boy.
I will swallow you whole.
Yes?
They stuck with the real time with pause to keep things moving while still incorporating rules in the background. Yeah. You played Planescape Torment, right?
Got it.
There it goes. Timber!
Something I can do?
Nuh-uh, didn't work.
Yeah, Jyoti, hold up. Are you... Okay, fantastic. Oh. Oh no. Well, that's the best I got. Yeah, I didn't know how much more we could really... I should have withdrawn her. That's okay though. That is truly okay.
I am the Alpha Predator.
Jesus.
At your service. Your story ends here.
What do you need?
That was weird. Maybe it remembered it? Were you typing it on two separate servers? Who knows? The AO-10 ended up not being as big a threat as I expected. We sort of CC'd them to death really heavily.
Take care with your aim.
Right! I forget that Jyoti does this all the time. Okay, we're gonna withdraw Jyoti, actually.
Yes?
At your service.
So many walls.
Watch me, mother!
Yeah?
Really?
On your side.
Good enough.
Take him down.
Aye?
Yours to command, Captain.
Smoked fish.
For my captain!
Something I can do?
Okay. Go ahead and heal yourself, Jyoti.
How may I help?
I require you to do the devastating bonk. I did not. That was not as devastating as I was hoping. Yeah, that was. You gonna hop out, maybe watch an old anime before going to bed? Any particular anime come to mind?
Have my attention. That will do.
I've been going through the Gundam series lately. Which, I mean, you can just pick those at random, right? Man, that was a lot of fighting we just did. I'm glad I didn't come here earlier.
I smell conflict in the
Oh,
air.
god damn it. Apparently we missed a few.
Oh?
Is it just the one dog?
Happy to oblige.
Yeah? Not happening.
Yeah?
Stay behind me. Oh?
Yeah?
What say? Behold me, mother!
This poor dog.
I don't think I can pull that off. May I be a candle in the night.
We're just gonna strain you between Aloth and Eder.
Hey, I trust you.
You should see this.
Already read this one. Get new material! A battle-worn grimoire. Still not really a fan of what they did with grimoires. Records the text of the Huana constellation legend. One of the passages has been underlined. The huntress leaps from her boat in time to see it splintered in half as the Leviathan brought down its mighty tail. Yeah, I understand that I'm apparently not the only one who doesn't really like how A lot of the spells are learned in this.
You might find this interesting.
Slippery as an eel.
Ooh, chain lightning, nice. We also have a lot of spells that I've just been crafting, like really high level spells. That I am intentionally saving until the end of the game. So that we can just unload them on whatever poor sap just decides to get in our way. This looks like an elevator.
For my captain.
Aye.
Let's go.
I did not coin this spell speak.
Would you stop interrupting, Aloth? Good God.
Lavaru, be on sync.
How may I help?
Look, if you're gonna keep interrupting Aloth, then sure, we're just gonna do this.
You need something? Watch me, mother!
Something I can do?
Yeah. Nuh-uh, didn't work.
Oh?
Jeez.
Yes? How may I? Of course.
What say? Yes, Captain.
All right.
Yes, Captain.
Gonna see what's up here. Probably the last boss. This looks ominously like the Scepter of God from
Watch.
Path of
Ask
Exile.
them if they got a model depicting hail.
The control mechanism of the orrery is tarnished, though though recently oiled. Some of the levers show signs of meddling. A plaque on the side bears the mark of a hand swiping the brush, swiping to brush away dust. But Karna, if you're reading this, you've forgotten again. You blasted your mind to bits trying to describe Bakarna's clarity of thought. I'm sorry. Never doubt yourself. Your years of research were well spent, even if no one called you Archmage at the end of them. Even if they laughed. I know you remember the legend of your favorite Huana constellation, the Huntress. When you need a little confidence, set the coordinates of the Huntress and the 3 stages of her tail into this orrery. You can do more with half a brain than most competent wizards. So get back to work. Love, Bakarna.
If I don't survive our adventures, promise me you'll burn all my books.
The levers adjust a series of numbered dials which correspond to the altitude and azimuth of celestial bodies. 4 sets of coordinates can be entered at once, which will spin the inner mechanism of the globe in a precise combination of turns. Gonna have to keep looking. A skeletal figure clutches a scroll in both of his gnarled hands. His skin crinkles like old parchment, and with every movement pulls to the point of nearly tearing. He glances up, his eyes burning and severe in their intensity.
No. No! I watched you die, crushed under that castle. Your monument to hubris.
Holy shit, he's still alive somehow. I killed you. I watched you die crushed under your own spell. What little remains of his lips pulls back to reveal long, gumless teeth and a perpetual grimace.
Hey, it's our little skull. Oh, we thought we lost you. You've grown so much. A whole body now.
Silence! I've suffered several lifetimes worth of your inane babble already. Again you interrupt my plans, and again I am forced to compensate.
He closes his fist around the scroll and shoves it away. I was wondering what had happened to my little pet.
Don't bother wasting your time on one-sided reminiscence. My days of bouncing in your shadow or being jostled among spears and daggers are over. This is the end of our sordid companionship.
Let's not fight. We just want our little skull back. The rest you can keep.
You will keep your hands away from me, cur. Whatever beginner's luck won you the day at Cragholt has expired. Fate brought us here to correct its error. One such offense was inexcusable. Your very presence, an abomination.
Rather cocky for a man with no skin.
Then I'll borrow some of yours. Describe a spell that shrinks ears.
He grimaces at Alwa. You're one to talk.
I see we've already descended to petty jabs. This should be over soon. If the Circle sent you to interrupt my research, I'll fashion a scarecrow of your remains to deter their next hapless victim.
Oh, this will be fun. Ah, the Torn Bannermen laid siege to the Cragholt before. Why are they working for you now?
I'm sure that pig-headed Commander Bailerin is having a chuckle over the irony from whichever spoke of the great wheel he calls home. The Bannermen are loyal to a full purse, and my investments have paid off over several lifetimes.
He folds his bony arms and scowls at you. And how did you end up in the Deadfire?
I had planned on taking vengeance by leveling your castle, but that sea-striding Ardra buffoon stole the opportunity out from under me. From there, it was the trivial work of dragging myself across the Deerwood toward a dock. One mouthful of soil at a time.
Oh my god.
Then I arrived in the Deadfire as any simpleton would, by boat.
Arkemir sent me. I suppose we're after the same thing?
All a matter of perspective. The same thing, perhaps. But the Circle wants only knowledge. I desire the power it represents. They are fools to delude themselves into thinking they want otherwise.
Okay. What's your interest in this observatory?
That arcane upstart Bekana might not have been as unhinged as we once assumed.
How do you mean?
The Circle discounted her theories about a deep well of power in the Deadfire. All that changed when I felt its pulse.
He closes his fingers as if to capture something ephemeral from the air.
Your presence tells me that the Circle has felt it too.
I'm not looking for a fight, but I won't hesitate to defend myself.
Do you plague everyone you cross with an accounting of your desires and priorities? I have no stomach for it.
This is why I killed you the first time, Council Hot.
It'll grow back. Give it time.
Rather than waste any more of our precious hours on inane chatter, let us bring this sorry meeting to a close.
Grimacing, Council Hot raises his bony fingers and mutters an incantation under his breath. Oh, please. I am not going to let you do that. Let's see here. We need some sort of crowd control. I will go ahead and cast it.
Yes?
Or summon something. It's definitely one of those times when I kind of wish that we had Adair with his leap. Unfortunately, Adair definitely does not have his leap. Neither does he actually have a lot of things, now that I'm thinking about it. Which is unfortunate, but not the worst thing that could happen. I'm gonna go ahead and summon our ogres. We just need more help with for this fight.
Hey. That order's too tall.
Okay. I guess Adair's just stuck.
Sorry, friend. I can't.
Happy to oblige.
Did we only get one ogre? What happened to the other ogre? I think we only got one ogre. God damn it. Okay, fine, whatever. We only have one of these.
Not exactly my area of expertise.
Got a priest back there. Okay.
Lava room beyond reach.
Not only do we only have one ogre.
Let's go.
Oh, okay, there we go. Now we've got bigger ogres. I really hope that this fight isn't going to be as hard as the first time that I killed Consul Hawk, because that took several tries.
Sure.
Although we got some epic music going on right now, so I imagine it might be. Okay. Just go ahead and hit him with that. That should start getting rid of all of his buffs, which... Oh no. You just have a ton of immunities, don't you? Also, Aloth isn't looking so hot.
What do you need? Sorry, friend. I can't.
Okay.
Right on target.
Wow. That was a good hit.
Damn the lad's aim.
What is that? That's a sigil of atrophy. I don't want to be near that. Alright, later Carl Sagan. Thank you for stopping in. Let's see here.
You need something?
How may I
What
help?
can I do you for?
It is Ogre's turn.
Naturally. Your bones will feed the land.
Aye?
Let's go ahead and do a confounding blind.
Something I can do? Here we go.
That was 107 damage. I don't know what just happened. Oh, that was the cleansing flame.
Not sure I can. Lava Root, be on sake.
Okay.
Got it. No good.
He's dead. That's one of the Torn Bannerman captains dead.
Thinks you got the decency to die?
This time he can't pass it off to someone else. Oh, hey.
You need something?
Yeah. Go ahead and nom that guy.
Yeah? I'm on it.
What can I do you for?
So Consul Hut himself doesn't look like he's going to be that much of a problem. Thank God.
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Just making sure I don't worry. I don't have to worry too much. Okay, that guy's dead.
Yes?
Devastating blow on Consul Hut? Wow. I was kind of hoping that we could get around the Iron Skin by just burning it off of him, but that seems to just be permanently on him. So magic it is.
What can I do you for?
What? He's near death. What did he just do? Oh, okay. He just took another hit from the burn.
Get through it. Nah, didn't work.
What say? You ask too much.
God damn it. This one Myrmidon is slowing us all down.
Something I can do? Sorry, friend. I can't.
Hi.
Yeah?
Can we hit him from here? We can. Fantastic.
Stop that.
Yes, Captain. You ask too much.
Go ahead and do a watery double.
Take him down. It's not supposed to happen.
Okay, that didn't do nearly as much as I was hoping. He's really close to dead. I just need to finish the deal. Close the deal. Words. They sometimes work.
Aye. These uns are in for a walloping.
What do you need?
Can't make a dent.
Oh no. Not the tentacles.
Kinda stuck over here.
Yeah, there.
Happy to oblige. Let the light guide you to your death.
Okay.
It's not happening.
This does not work.
Yes?
Oh, come on, Aloth, really? I realize he's got 16 armor, but geez.
Leave it.
Can't make a dent.
Freaking Iron Skin, man.
Can't move.
Yeah, that Revenant Ogre really screwed the pooch on just killing this guy, because he stopped everyone from getting to him.
Got it.
Yeah. All things must come to an end. Even me.
Oh, god damn it.
You need something.
Aye. That's not very helpful.
I mean, it did 1 damage, I'll take it. He's so close to death, but
What do
that
you
still
need?
counts. He turned Eder into a pig.
Here we go.
That's not cool. It's not cool at all.
I need some help here.
Oh, careful!
You need something.
Something I can do? Leave it to me.
You have my attention.
Actually, just hit him.
This will not do.
Really?
Oh? They'll fall by my hand.
Oh my god. Freaking Consulate is just like, yo, I have so much defenses.
Take him down.
I'm the tankiest mage. Okay, his Iron Skin just wore off.
Here we go. This thing isn't doing the job.
That's okay, it's doing damage. That's all we need. There we go.
What can I do you for?
Alright, now we just have to kill this guy.
Yup, this I cannot do.
Aye. They'll fall by my hand.
Really? I swear I've missed more in this fight than I have.
Happy to oblige.
That Sigil of Atrophy is also not helping.
You need something?
How may I help?
There we go. Friggin' hell.
Yes? Of course.
Say your prayers.
I've got it.
Get rid of that thing. The Iron-Classed Grimoire. Aha, yes, it does have Consulhat's Crushing Doom. Fantastic. I was really hoping that it would. Ella, go ahead and take that. The Visage of Consulhat. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Huh? Huh?
The skull floats through some mysterious power of its own, chattering its teeth and rolling its burning eyes. You detect Consulhat's energy and essence still bound inside it. Fantastic.
Right.
The brass telescope has recently been cleaned. Both lenses are polished to a fine sheen. An ocean of stars stretches out before you. The night sky is no stranger, but you seldom see it with such intimacy. A dizzy spell overtakes you. The stars blur out of their normal positions. When your focus returns, each of the celestial bodies cracks open, one by one, their light bleeding together. The stars converge to form a series of winking eyes. Greetings, pal. The words spell themselves out in the stars. Beneath the winking eyes, the crescent moon slowly widens and rotates into a grin. Wow? While you're looking around, try not to think too hard about what's up here. Some secrets are worth keeping. The largest of the eyes winks. You blink and the night sky reasserts its normal configuration.
You look like you could use some fresh air.
Okay. Wow, they are just showing up in force, aren't they?
Yeah? Huh? Sure.
Okay. One more. However, I'm going to go ahead and leave that for tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Monday.
On it.
Oh. Hello. Hello, Daisy VRC. Also, I am not Mario. Unfortunately, you come in just at the end of the stream. as I am a whole 1 hour and 11 minutes over when I should have been ending. Oh man, I was enjoying that though. So let's go ahead and wrap up here. Thank you to everyone who has been supporting me, specifically all my Patreon supporters: Tenace Games, Zebgrin, Slime Hunter, Walks with Gorillas, my dad, Kremlin Kev, Desalona, Miss Mango Plays, and BFF Alpha Mango and Cowoke for continuing to support the stream. Alright, until next time, have a safe trip through the Dark Forest, and I hope to see you guys all back here tomorrow when I should... Actually, no, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I am doing a movie night tomorrow. In case anyone wants to join for that, we have a Discord, which you can totally join for. We should be doing Gattaca tomorrow for movie night. Anyway, good night, everyone. Oh, wait, let me raid. I don't know who I'm raiding yet. We can go ahead and raid Roseguard. All right. Later, everyone.